Hello everyone, sorry, and I'm a little bit late. I was like, you know what, I should probably use the bathroom before I stream, which, obviously be the smart thing to do, but sometimes, I'm not that smart. Hi Prismo, welcome to the stream. What does that say? The dawn is your enemy? Is that what that says in the back? I mean, if you don't like getting up in the morning, hell yeah it is. But I don't think that makes sense in any other kind of games. Alright. Time for me to... Dang it. Oh, you know what? I think it's fine though. Because technically we did finish everything, so... Well, not everything, but you know what I mean. Index, please. Did we read everything? Did we read power? We did not. Okay. Again, I'm not gonna read these. You can slow down the video if you're watching the VOD or on YouTube. I want to go more once. Hmm. Huh. Mm-hmm. That's crazy. That's a crazy last one. Hold on. Oh, wait. Hmm? So wait, he does? Wait. So he likes Judith? And yet he... Oliver. What the hell? What? Hmm. Well, clearly she doesn't. Since before we ended off, he was like, sorry I couldn't help you get to college. So that's that. Alright, new entry. Hmm. Hmm. I'm sorry, I'm still on the fact that like he liked Judith too. If you liked her then never mind. Surely everything will be explained. Hopefully. True. Wait. Hold on, wait. I mean, then again, I've never been in a relationship, so I never really considered prom important. Like I never went to my high school prom. It honestly just seemed like a waste of time and money. But like, why bother getting all dressed up and fancy to go eat some like mediocre food and sit or stand around awkwardly with other people that you know you're never gonna see again when I can just be at home and like watch TV and stuff and eat food at home. But yeah, I don't regret not going. Plus, when I asked my friends who did go, well, I don't remember if they went or if they told me via friends that did go that it really wasn't all that much. I'm like, oh, glad I missed it then. Yeah. I mean, listen, I understand Oliver here. It's like, why do I have to get all snazzy? Isn't what I have a good enough? And like this other thing about prom, it's like people spend like all this money on like prom dresses and suits. Well, at least with the suits, the guys can wear them again. But it's like with the prom dresses, it's like, when are you ever gonna get another chance to wear something like that again? Like literally, like what occasion are you gonna sit there and wear that at? You know? So that's another thing I don't understand about like prom stuff. Hmm. Uh, oh. Yeah, we have a bunch of new stuff. Wait, he's paying. I really don't like that. Why can't they just split it? Asking her 3 days in advance? Okay, but like, what I want to eat 3 days before prom is not gonna be the same thing as what I want to eat the day of prom. Like, what if, like, I want to eat at like a sushi place 3 days before prom, and then on prom day, I'm like, you know what? I want to get pizza. Right? It's like, that makes no sense. The first 3 times are mandatory? That's crazy. What? Why can't he just, you know what? Um, what? What? Okay. I mean, you know what? I would say that last part was a good one. Bro. What? That was something. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay, if you think so. So, what happened on prom? Hmm. As it typically tends to be in any kind of media. Well, unless it's Disney. And then in Disney's case, prom is always like this big glamorous thing. Aww. Aw. That's really cute. That's how you know you found the good friends. That you can just immediately tell that when everything is over, you're gonna miss it all. He's a main child. Y'all all the way up there. Huh? What does that mean? What does that mean? Oh. Oh, okay. So it did happen prom night. Oh, how cliche. Okay, that's. Oh my god. Why? Why is like at least like especially back in the day? Why was virginity, whether you were a virgin or not, like so important? Like I never got that. I'm so glad it's not so much as a thing anymore. It was weird. What? Jesus, how many did we unlock? Huh? Oh wait! Oh wait, what? Oh, is it? Hey, okay, so it wasn't prom night. It was the next day. I'm sorry. It's the fact that he just wrote, well, that was neat. Okay. I don't think we have anything else, do we? Yeah, we don't. Okay. Alright. Let's continue with category 4. My other friend is fond of ice. The stronger kids toss boulders. From a riverbank, it doesn't break. He admires the required caution. The parking lot awash and frigid. But it doesn't snow in Siren's call. And so there is only retirement, and the loving stagnant heat that asks nothing of him. Oh jeez. He's that bad? Oh, what is going on? The background gets worse and worse. Holy. Alright. First couple of minutes after waking up are always the hardest. But it gets better. It has to. Yep, we just have to keep moving forward. One new message. First message. I will assume I do. Ma'am. Not the Ekrizoom. Let's look at her essay. It's a draft of the essay Violet sent with her college application. I remember her writing this. She invited me over to help, but all I ended up doing was adding a semicolon or two after she finished. Funny, it doesn't read anything like mine, but there's an honesty here that makes it hard not to root for her. I will prove everyone wrong by going here. I will show them that people like me are capable of succeeding. The degree you give me will be the hammer I use to strike down the cynics, and a beacon of hope for anyone with epilepsy. Way to work the illness, V. Still, you can't argue with results. Yep. Alright, let's see how awful a meal's gonna be. Oh, Jesus. Everything's fucking up again. Almighty template? What the fuck? I mean, I kind of figured Judith would be the last person. Especially, like, considering what we've found out. Like, she's basically obsessed with Oliver. Just makes me wonder, how awful is she going to be? Since not only is she the childhood friend, but she's, like, hopelessly in love with him. Oh jeez, it's gonna be awful. I can feel it. She's probably gonna be chasing me down the block with a fucking frying pan in her hand, like, come back here and love me! You can't leave me behind! He pulls out a beige envelope with several sheets of paper tucked inside. Wait, huh? Oliver demonstrates socially acceptable behaviors more when conversing with one person at a time, often emulating traits of theirs he considers desirable. Is that like a scientific report on him or something? What the fuck? Is vulnerable to predatory behavior / manipulation from both adults and other students and needs to be protected from inappropriate social behavior in all settings. In which I assume has to do with the meal. Because I'm telling you, the moment he said that it's the victim's fault for being manipulated, I'm like, he's a manipulator. I know he is. Oh no. This is bad. I knew it. And then when we were doing like category 2, and where Violet was like, oh yeah, he lied to you. I'm like, I knew it! I knew it! The fucking master manipulator. Is particularly vulnerable during transitional activities such as moving from class to class, fire drills, and redacted. But it kind of like flashed on the screen, Miss Lawrence, so I'm guessing something to do with like the little talk session. I think that's something I should be afraid of. Alright. Let's go to the crab bucket. No. I can't go to the park either. Huh? Sorry. So wait, is he also a liar? That makes me wonder. Because she said he lied to him, right? So he's a manipulator and a liar, possibly, which means he could be lying about literally everything. Like him, like, what is it? Remember when we were reading that journal entry? And he was like, you know, he used to do like fires with his grandmother in like healthy amounts of snow. Maybe that was a lie. Maybe he's not even from Maine. Maybe he's like from, I don't know, Mississippi. I don't know. Huh? Oh, right. I think that's how it all goes. So, Andy has a crush on Ash. Ash has a crush on Emil, but Emil has a crush on Judith. Judith has a crush on Oliver, but Oliver likes both Violet and Judith, and Violet likes Oliver. Oh my god. I mean, yeah, I mean, that tends to happen in like friend groups because like you spend so much time together with each other. Wow. I'm sorry. I'm just like processing that. Let me write that down because I know I'm gonna forget it. Alright. As usual, put the main character in the middle. Then we have Violet. Probably spelled her name wrong, but hey, it's fine. That's everybody, right? Okay, but I'm still really unclear about that part. Like, does he like actually have like romantic feelings for Judith, or was it like just Violet teasing him? But he also said, "Was it stupid of me to be with somebody who knows me that well?" Which would make one assume that, oh, she was right, that he actually does like Judith, right? So you know what? I'm gonna just go with it because he didn't really deny it. Right, right. Da, da, da. It's crazy. Wait, but wait. No, maybe she was only looking at it from, speaking of Andy, because remember Andy was like, I think she noticed that Ash had like the huts for Emil. Um, that's the thing. We also kind of know that like Emil possibly likes Judith, because if we think back to like after we let Oliver go, to like let go of the persona, uh, Emil was talking about, oh, second best and stuff like that or whatever, and I'm like, oh, so he likes Judith, huh? Interesting. I'm sorry. I'm just really thinking about all this now, since we're like getting closer to like the absolute devastation that would be Judith. And what better time to think about it than, now, the beginning. Okay. Let me keep yapping to like a minimum before I run out of yap before I'm finished. See? Okay, I was right. He does like Judith. Dang, bro. Are you good? Well, clearly not, but like, okay. Okay. Hi, Judith. Uh, he's still not on the roll. find myself at Judith's house once again. At this point, Andy would have stormed the front door or screamed something at me from her bedroom. She must be out at the park then. I take a seat in the living room while Judith half skips, half runs into the kitchen. Boy, Andy sure has been going hard lately, hasn't she, Judith? She never seems to be around the house much anymore. Maybe we should all pool our cash together for a treadmill or something. I know she works hard to stay hydrated and stuff, but I'm pretty sure she's still going to get heat stroke if she keeps staying out there for so long. What? Judith places a rather large cup of sweet tea on the coffee table and sits next to me. Is Andy? What? Why didn't you tell me that? What did everything? No. I can't regress, man. Wait, what happens if I, like, never go back though? Oh, I have to regress? Oh, wait. No, wait. I think I did it right. Because he stopped himself. Okay, we did it right. It's a good thing we didn't regress. We did it right. Because I'm like, we have to keep moving forward, man. We have to. We have to accept that our friends are moving on. And we have to move on as well, man. No, that's wrong. Judith and I are the only ones here. No siblings, no friends, no parents. Only us. We're all that's left. I take a seat in the living room while Judith skips half runs into the kitchen. Boy, Judith, you sure do seem... what's the word? Happy as a clam. What? Wait, huh? Okay, now I have to look that up. I know it's probably not, like, anything, but, like... Hold on. I have to know. It's so bizarre. Okay, I was about to say, I was like, what? That makes no sense. Clams cannot go into heat, guys. I just had to make sure, okay? Sure. All the above? Judith places a rather large cup of sweet tea on the coffee table and sits next to me. Judith, are you sure you're doing okay? This has to be a joke. No, that's too cruel. Judith wouldn't play something like this up for laughs. But maybe it's the kind of thing she'll only be comfortable talking about if I bring it up first. How? I mean, yes, but yeah, if there's anything you want to talk about, we can do that. Alright, maybe this is some sort of test. It has to be, right? I mean, Andy's gone now. She's not in Siren's call. You don't live with her anymore. That's gotta be weird, right? Surely that's not something easy for you to adjust to. Disgusting. A disgusting sensation glides above the membrane of my skin, as if my pores are being baptized in a bucket of worms. That's a disturbing image. Suppress the urge to vomit. Why? I don't get it. Why are you even talking about that right now? Your sister is gone, Judith. How the hell are you okay with that? She's gone. Everyone's gone. I can't read her. Why can't I read her? Is this something she's doing intentionally, or does she really not care? No, there's no way she's this indifferent about Andy leaving. How would that even be possible? And stop focusing on me so much. Please, you don't need to keep spoiling me like this, Judy. If something is legitimately bugging you, then it's my job as your friend to hear you out. I smile? I smile plenty. Why is that? Seriously? Jesus, what do you think, Judith? Don't ask questions you already know the answer to. Thank you for the hydrate. I'll do it later. I hate when you people do that. Ooh, she got called you people! Yeah, it's dishonest. It's not real. An early grave, huh? You know, even that seems loads better than being a murderer. Because it probably went by too quickly. We can go back and look at it. Death would be a blessing compared to what I've... Before he got slapped into next life. Fetid bitch. Wow, what an insult. Judith grips her chest in shock. I need to go. No, I'm going. And don't call me olive oil. It's wrong. It's just wrong. Oh, I didn't turn on the text to speech, I'm sorry. I'm telling you, I forget everything. Okay? I forget everything. Why does it keep resetting though? Whenever I close it. Huh? Oh, jeez. Sorry. I'm everywhere right now. Maybe that's why, because I never saved it. Maybe that's what it is.
Pog Online Poggers.
Okay. Yeah, it's all good now. Sorry about that. Let me see, where's my phone? So I can refund your points for that. That was my fault. I am very, very sorry. Oh, I can't refund that. Oh no, I forgot. I can't refund that. Isn't it because you made me aware of it last stream? Yeah, it's always been here. But yeah, it works now. Definitely. And I made sure to save it so it doesn't it doesn't like what's the word? Reset on me. There we go. Why did she say it like that? Oh my god. She said, I'll see you soon on the boil. Oh no. Run, boy, run. Run as fast as you can. Literally. You have to get out of here. That girl, she's going to hack you up into pieces. Stop it. I collapse on the porch and cover my ears. Is this my fault? This isn't my fault. It's not my fault that Judith doesn't have any self respect. It's not my fault. It's not what I want. It's not what I want. Ooh. He said it's not my fault. She ain't got no damn self respect. That's insane. Alright, I just want to see the name of it. Judy. Oh, and we have 47 now. Emil sits down as the tide comes in, allowing the waves to slam against his body over and over again. Please stop getting lower. The lower you get, the more I cover you. Wait, what? Are you smoking? Drinking a lot of coffee? He grabs a fistful of wet sand, letting it drip between the gaps in his hand. Oh, why is it just a less than sign? Emil lies down on his back, now completely drenched and giving his body to the ocean. Hey, why did his... What? What? Why is the text falling? Oh my god. Do you guys see this? It's crazy. What? Sir, no, I don't think that's the way. Um, Oliver, you wanna like limp? Oh my god. Back at the library again. I'm really starting to despise this place. I hate these lights. I hate this weird chemical smell that clings to everything. I think I'm even starting to hate the books. I don't hate Emil though, and I'm pretty sure he doesn't hate me. Maybe there's a chance I can talk to him. Talk him into hanging out somewhere else today. Hey Emil, how goes it? Oh, that's weird. Emil doesn't seem to be reading anything today. No books, no binders filled with complicated notes and elaborate diagrams. Just sitting there, like a hospital patient waiting for morphine. You okay, dude? Dude? He knows? Huh? He knows what? I mean, you're the next person I wanted to hang out with. You doing okay, number two? You seem kinda out of it. He's clearly not feeling it today, is he? You wanna just go get ice cream or something? It smells like lemons and bleach in here anyway. Kinda starting to make me feel dizzy. We can talk about it while we're walking around if you really want to. I basically have the whole thing memorized at this point. So we don't need to be in the library, do we? You practically live here anyway. It'll do you some good to leave your shell every once in a while, right? And that's why it'll be fun! I'll even pay for you, alright? Come on, if Ash were here, you'd be all for it. That last bit's not gonna get him motivated, nothing will. two of us go into town and get some soft serve. Emil unsurprisingly ends up choosing a cone of coffee-flavored ice cream. It's only after wrapping several layers of napkins around the base of the cone that he finally decides to indulge himself, however. As for me, I scanned the list of 78 flavors for something I haven't tried before. There isn't much that catches my attention, but eventually I land on something called Blue Moon. Apparently it's just blueberry and cheesecake flavored, but having such an evocative name for something so goofy really sticks with me for some reason. We just walk around for a little bit after that. To my surprise, we don't even spend any time talking about the book. It's criminal how good they made him look in the CG. It is criminal that they did that. We simply walk, commenting on whatever happens to catch our attention. It's only after he points out that the tide is starting to recede that I get an idea. Hey, wanna see something cool? Crap. Lots of them. Come on, I'll show you. We're not even that far away. After finding a trash can for our napkins, I take Emil to the other side of the island. The mangrove swamp, though normally submerged, has just enough of it exposed for Emil and I to traverse. Countless soggy roots prop themselves out of the thick Florida muck. From a distance, they almost look like rib cages, a thicket of gangly bones protecting the heart of Siren's call from anything and everything. I guess that's how you know it's low tide. And I don't know about you, but I'll take the stink over how the library smelled any day. You'll manage. Don't worry, it'll be worth the stench, I promise. Hopefully I didn't bring Emil back here for nothing. The tide... I wanted to read. The tide is at its lowest point now, so if it's anything like last time... Yep, there it is. We turn a corner and see dozens of little hermit crabs. Sheets and sheets of them glide over the damp sand, like drops of rain rolling down the side of a car window. I know, right? Don't get too close to them, though. If you scare any of them, they'll all run back into the river. I sit down on one of my favorite rocks. There's even more of them after it rains. There's so many, it's like the ground itself is alive or something. Come on, sit down. Just watch them for a bit. Boy, just sit. Gotcha. You watch the hermit crabs scurry about. You're still worried about Ash, aren't you? He moved on, that's all it is. He had fun. He enjoyed having you guys as friends. You may not end up being friends after this, but he moved on. Not everything needs to have an answer, Emil. I get you probably want something more definitive than that, but sometimes things just kinda happen. Life is chaotic. Even if there's personal meaning for you in all this, even if you try to extrapolate the definitive truth from every little detail of every little thing, then you're only going to drive yourself crazy. Would you prefer if I started speaking like you instead? Use it and find new hobbies, find new things to interest you, or go to college. That's not true. You could watch the craps for a bit instead. They seem fine not knowing what's going on. So do you, amigo. If you're meant to figure it out, you'll figure it out. But isn't it nice to be out of the library for once? Isn't it nice not having to think circles around yourself in the back corner of some silent sterile room? There you go. Sometimes a little change in environment is all you need. If these simple little hermit crabs have the right to swap out their shells, then so do you. Heck, maybe that's why Ashton left. He's lived in Siren's Claw his entire life. Maybe the weight of being here so long was starting to crush him a little. Isn't that good enough for you? You should have said shellfish. Well, stop that. I didn't drag you out of your shell to watch you act all serious. I don't know. Probably just because it was different. That cool with you? How is it today then? See? Not too scary. And we're back. He's into the real big head. Ugh. Honestly, to hell with this place. Sort of guy wants to spend their last day of summer vacation in a stinking library anyway. Alright. I guess it can't be helped. Let's get this over with. Hey there, number two. Ready to get started? Emil doesn't respond. It's only after I try reaching out to him again that I finally notice it. His hands are shaking. Emil? He forces himself out from behind his book and looks up at me. Emil stays his shaking hands and shifts his demeanor into something far more assertive. I recognize this look. It's no different from how he used to look right before the six of us would go on one of our raids in the underworld. He's trying to psych himself up, which can only mean one thing. You sure you want to do this, amigo? Oh no, Ed. Emil tosses his copy of The Stranger onto the table and walks toward the exit. Love how literally nobody's saying anything about the fact that he's still in his robe. Ooh, why does it look like that? Oh no. Emil settles on one of our old classrooms. Came an awful long way just to talk about French existentialism, Emil. Mind telling me what this is about? Oh, what this is really about? Emil smirks, taking a sheet of orange construction paper out of his shirt pocket. Only one? Is it a number? If so, I'm gonna go with 17. 17 is a good number. Emil remains unmoved. He slides the paper over to me. True to his words, the contents of the note are no real surprise. Well, that's why we're here. He's getting right to the point then, isn't he? Making the first move like this, he's not acting like himself. He's acting the way Ashton and Andy would during a fight. He's emulating them. I hand the note back to my friend. I'm oppressed, Emil. You're normally not this aggressive. So I'm your enemy then? He's really serious about this then. Sure, he's not forcing me to participate in this or anything. Hell, if I wanted to, I could just get up and leave. Even if Emil is my friend, I don't owe him any sort of justification for my lifestyle choices. But the direct way he's challenging my choices like this. I'm not gonna lie, it's oddly refreshing. Alright, then hopefully I can give you something worth thinking about. Oh man, I am loving the dangerous amounts of confidence on display today. So you're that sure you're going to win then, number 2. It's gonna have to be. Do I get to make a choice? Oh no. Oh no, I don't have enough. Yeah. I think I might have to like come back to. Oh. What did I just do? Oh no. Okay. Oh, I got worried. I'm like, what did I just do to my screen? But yeah, I don't have a lot. So I'm probably gonna have to redo this one probably. Sure, if I say I want to do a bunch of new stuff, it's gonna feel like you could do a bunch of new stuff here. But it's also not the same because like other places have different stuff there, you know. Huh? You know why I want to go to college? orienteering, rock climbing festivals, shitty punk shows, bake sales, countless other things I've never done before. There's so much cool stuff you can do at college, stuff I'd otherwise never have the chance to do. You're mocking me. Hey man, you're the one that asked why I wanted to go to college. You might not like the answer, but at least now you have one. Actually proud of? Do I need something to be proud of? I'm still alive. Isn't that enough? Say, well, Nah, fudge the girlfriend thing. I mean, yeah, you know, if it's like your first girlfriend, yeah, sure, but... No, that's not true. All these friends of mine were practically handed to me. I didn't have to work for any of them to like me. Not really. And I can't even begin to count all the times my hubris almost got them killed. There's nothing for me to be proud of here. So you really want to say the girlfriend? Brother. Okay, I was about to say... What do you mean? Be proud of your girlfriend. I mean, I'm not saying you should be proud of your girlfriend. But like, out of like everything you've done, I wouldn't say that's something to be like shouting from the rooftops. That only started dating me because we were pushed together by everyone around us. It's no different from how Judith and I were brought together all those years ago. Something easy placed at my feet by someone else and nothing more. I just got lucky. And luck like that is nothing to be proud of. She probably didn't even want to keep being with me anyway. Bullshit. Damn. I can't even begin to think how lucky everybody else would have been if I died early on. They would have had a nice, normal Florida summer instead of being gifted all this trauma. I should have died. I should have just died. That was intense. Okay, you're right. There's nothing I'm actually proud of. And there's nothing, absolutely nothing. Oh, we can try the job angle. Because again, I don't have enough lucidity. Don't you think it's a good idea for me to at least get a bachelor's degree? They say college is the new high school if you want a job that actually gets you somewhere in life. No, not really. Not if I want to do something other than manual labor for the rest of my life in mail. What sorts of things would I even be learning at these trade schools? Plumbing? Welding? Landscaping? That's not it at all. still a lot about myself I don't know, and there was never enough breathing room in high school to fully explore who I am. College seems a lot more hands-off in terms of what I can study and what I'm allowed to do, so why not take the most of that? I mean, make the most of that. Oh god, I can't read. Well, I think college is going to be a super easy way for me to meet lots of new people. Everyone will be around my age, and we'll all have a common goal in graduating. It'll be interesting to see what will happen once I get to know some of them. Great, so now you know. Are we done here? Yes, absolutely. Why? That's normal, right? What? So what? So what if I was alone? What does that have to do with anything? People in my classes didn't like me a whole lot. It wasn't my fault. Damn, cooking him. Cooking him. I'm sorry, hun, I can't help you. We don't have enough lucidity. Why are you saying this? Why are you being so crappy right now? It doesn't matter how we met. It's my best friend that's. Oop. Our parents put us in choir together. They didn't like me staying in my room all the time, and so somebody in their support group told them to try moving me out of my comfort zone. Judith and I went to the same church. She was forced by her parents to join too, apparently. She says they asked her to watch over me. Why does that matter? Why does any of that even matter? I want it. You're wrong. I want to meet new people. And I don't need anyone's help to do that. I can do it on my own. Listen, I don't... I'm not getting any more lucidity, man. I can't help you. I'm sorry. Asheville is a really beautiful place, at least from what little Violet and I saw of it over spring break. And the campus itself is so cozy and rustic. The whole thing is perched on the lip? Okay, lip. Of this little river valley a few miles away from the city. Even walking from building to building feels like you're moving between the pages of a fairy tale. Seems like a pretty good place to spend the next 4 years of my life. He got you there. You know what? Might as well do the scholarships thing. A big chunk of my debt is already paid for, apparently. I got a bunch of scholarships and grants, so basically everything is covered but senior year. Seems like a ways not to go at this point. Oh, fuck off with that shit, Emil. Look, man, all I know is that, according to everyone else I've spoken to about this, my last year is the only chunk I'll have to take out loans for. You sure will. I think it's about 40,000? Boy, you're gonna be in debt forever. No. No. Give or take a few. No. Why are you so hell-bent on trying to talk me out of this? But you're not getting it. I need to go to college, Emil. There are some things I need for my future that only college can provide. I will stretch in a bit. We didn't do this one. Isn't it a good enough reason that I simply want to continue my education? Surely you of all people can see the value in that. Creative writing. That was outdoor leadership. I want to get better at writing poetry, I guess. Something I've personally found pretty useful, and they have an amazing creative writing program up in Asheville. It's not like it's all about the money, Emil. We kinda did this though. I guess I'll just repeat this one. I'm gonna find myself a college I need to go. I mean, yeah, there's nothing else for me to do. Pretty much said everything already. Well, not leave Florida. I haven't said this one yet. really think of a better way for me to leave this state. If I go to college, I'll have a place to sleep, eat, and something big to work towards as well. What else am I supposed to do? You're not hearing me, Emil. I want to go to college. My bad, I didn't mean to skip that. Alright. There's literally nothing else we can say. There's nothing else we can say. Alright, come on. And then it, boy. That's it, isn't it? It's the only possible answer. Everything else, they're all just things I've been told by other people. They're the things a normal person would say in this situation. The things I tell other people when they ask about my plans for the future. I do want to go to college, though. I really do. However... Okay, you win, Emil. I know this probably makes me sound like an idiot, but I don't know the exact reason why I want to go to college. But it doesn't matter, because I know for certain that college is the place I want to be. And that's not something any of you can change. I try my best to be assertive with that last bit. He probably thinks I'm a fool for saying something so willfully ignorant, but with any luck, it'll be enough to discourage him from trying to start up another debate. A second or two of cold, cruel silence passes before Emil finally speaks. He's congratulating me. Why is he congratulating me? Is this pity? It doesn't feel like pity. You knew the whole time, didn't you? You were testing me. So you manipulated me. Kind of a dick move, Emil, not gonna lie. These insinuations are beginning to make my blood boil. I'm so sick of this crap. I am so sick of being manipulated. Who cares, Emil? Why don't we talk about what's really going on here? The truth is something you value so much, then why not say it? You want me to stay in Siren's Call. That's it. This isn't about finding the truth or any of that nonsense. You're trying to manipulate me. It's not complicated. All I am is a commodity to you people. Something to be indulged in and consumed. You didn't have any friends before, and so now that all of them are moving on with their lives, you're starting to crack, aren't you? You're only being selfish. Admit it. Admit it, Emil. You feel so much better about yourself if you do, right? Right? I slammed the ball into Emil's court with as much force as I can possibly muster. Alright, let me get to your stretch. Ugh. Oh jeez, it feels weird. Alright. Thank you for the stretch. Yeah. I know he probably doesn't deserve this level of animosity, but I can't help myself. He took advantage of me just to make some stupid point, and now he's trying to use that to tie me down. But this isn't over yet. I can still fight back. I can still win. Emil sighs. That's not going to work on me, dude. I've seen how you fight. I know you're tougher than that. You're not going to get any pity points from me, so stop wasting your time. And you're being a manipulative prick. How am I supposed to trust anything you say at this point? Then prove it. Prove to me right now that what you've been saying has been for my benefit. Prove to me that you're not just trying to keep me in this crappy little burg until I die. Prove it, Emil. Where's the evidence? You always have some sort of comeback, right? So where is it? Where is it, Emil? Emil reaches into his wallet and slams a thin rectangular piece of paper onto the table. He then leaves the room without saying a word. I flip the paper over and begin reading it. What does it say? Hello? Can we read it too? I hate it when they're like, oh yeah, we got a note and we can't read it. Like, hello? Shit. After scouring the school for a few minutes, I'm able to locate Emil, resting against the glossy door of locker 714. I throw myself onto the floor next to him, doing my best not to fall backwards into the thin metallic gap behind me. Isn't it a pretty bad idea to leave something as valuable as a plane ticket with a bully like me? So you're flying up the Maine, huh? Is it something you've been planning to do for a while, or... Wait, 3? Oh, is Violet gone too? He said 3, I know Ash and Andy are gone, but Judith is still here. Okay, so I guess it must be Violet. He motions to the scattered remains of locker 713. Right. Why Portland, though? Do you have family up north or something? You a dirty liar. So you've been grilling me about going to college this whole time, but you're totally fine moving up to Portland on a whim. You're making no sense right now. If living in Siren Skull is really is easy, then why would you shoot yourself in the foot by going somewhere else? You've never been the one to turn away an easy win, amigo. I remember it being on those flashcards you and Judith made. After that, I guess it just kind of slipped out of my head. it's the only way? Where did all this come from? This isn't right. If Emil really wanted to leave, then I would have known, right? I would have been involved somehow. I would have been needed. You're being stupid. What about Judith? Sure, most of us are leaving, but that only makes it so there's more room for her. I mean, room in. Eh! Sure, most of us are leaving, but that only makes it so there's more room in her life for you, right? Emil laughs. So you're just going to give up on her? Is that it? Is that really your definition of respect? You'll just fly away? Fly on out of our lives? I thought shit like that was selfish, Emil. Nothing. Why should you? Emil leans back on his heels and launches himself off the floor in one swift, vigorous motion. Oh, sure. Dumbfounded, I do as I'm told and hand Emil back his ticket. He stuffs it in his shirt pocket and nods solemnly. Yeah, well, if you're really sorry, then be real with me. What other times have you lied, Emil? You were our research guy. You knew more about the sirens than any of us. So tell me, did you ever lie about them? Did you ever lie about the underworld? If you're really leaving for good, then you shouldn't have any problem telling me that, right? Emil closes his eyes and lets out a long, heavy sigh. Huh? What are you talking about? They... They live on rocks in the underworld and attack us from there. They're strange. They're uncanny to behold, right? Emil puts his hand on my shoulder. Emil moves past me, begins walking down the hall. And just like that, Emil leaves me behind in the hallway. He leaves. He didn't need my help. None of them did. I wasn't needed at all. I never was. You'll get plenty far too. They all will. Leave. They'll all be leaving soon enough. But then where does that leave me? I'm so freaking tired after that. Passing by Violet's house on the way to the beach reminded me I could just sleep. I don't think anybody would begrudge me for sleeping at this point. And it would have come so easy, like gravity forcing cool water down a dry, cracked throat. Like laying on my back, drifting out to sea. But I'm running out of time. I can't sleep away my chances to do this right. Hey there, love bug, how goes it? Wait, really? You're almost done with the painting? Got it. Sit down next to Violet in the sand and do my best to not be a distraction. The look of concentration on her face is absolutely commanding. It's as if nothing else in the world exists for her. There is only her goal and the will to see it through. I love her when she's like this. Normally it feels like the whole world has the heat of its eyes turned to me, but Violet only looks at what she needs to. I could honestly do this forever, simply admiring her focus, scanning the way her hands move with such deliberation and purpose. But I'm not allowed, am I? She's in the end game now. There won't be much left for us after this. And after she's gone, after she's done doing what she needs to do. There goes Emil. As expected, the ground around us begins to lightly rumble. Without saying a word, Violet turns away from her painting and looks to the sky. Her expression is heartrending, but restful, the face of a true artist. My numb fingers reach for her hand and slide down the shallow canals on her palm. I expect the skin to be warmer here, warm from use and purpose. But it's cold, like the bottom of the ocean, like a bed of wet sand. So I watch the rocket go. We watch until it is pushed from our vision. I'm lucky. Well, then so are you, B. I know you might never be able to go to the moon or whatever, but that doesn't make you any less human. I'm sorry. Violet lets go of my hand and checks the time on her phone. Both of us? Wait, does that mean... Stop it. Stop talking like it's impossible for you to still come with me. This is it, isn't it? This might be my chance. This might be my last chance to keep her in my life. I know you were able to graduate. Does that really matter? We don't need to be dating. You're my friend. I'll protect you. You can stay in my room while I'm in class. No one will ever even know. There's lots you can get away with when no one's looking. That's why you never told anyone you were at the beach, right? You just walk on over here when we're all still asleep, even though it's dangerous. That's it, right? Yeah, it is. See? You're no stranger to being impulsive. You love the beach. You adore the beach. So that's where you run to. So just run a little further, Violet. Run away with me. Please, just do what you want. It's all that really matters when you could die at any moment, right? What? No, that's not... It didn't? Okay, all of a sudden, this got like real deep. Really, really deep. Um, I can't keep her around. I can't do it. Come with me. Come with me to college. Please. Why not? Why is it like this? Why am I like this? Why does everyone always end up going away? It can't end like this. I did everything I could. It can't end like this. She's lying. She's lying. She's trying to get me to hate her so I'll be more okay with us breaking up. No, it's not just that. She's wrong. She has to be. There's nothing bad about needing someone. That's what couples do. That's what friends do. They need each other. Friends protect each other. Friends need each other. Friends need each other. Friends friends protect each other. That's why they're important. That's how it goes. That's their job. That's how we've survived. That's how we were able to survive all of this. That's how, That's how we were able to fight. That's how we were able to kill the. Of course, the sirens. The sirens are the key to everything. If what Violet said is true, if independence is really what she wants, then she would have never wanted to depend on me. She wouldn't have followed me into the underworld. Not even once. But Violet saved my life and I've saved hers countless times. And I can prove it. What does the siren look like, Violet? The siren the six of us fought with our backs to the wall. The siren that's burned into your memory. What does it look like? That's right. Even if I can't describe one perfectly, the painting's worth 1,000 words. And 1,000 words should be more than enough for me to win this. That's right, Emil. I can still win. I can still win. I grab the back of Violet's painting, flip it over. And see a completely blank canvas. Ooh! That scared me. She's right. He was right. There's no one to blame then. It was all just fiction. And this is how things really are. Chaotic, unfair, selfish. No, that can't be true. That can't be how this works. There's always a reason for this kind of stuff. There has to be. Even if there's no hero, there's always a villain, right? There's always a villain. That's how it should be. That's how it is. That's how it always is. That's how it needs to be. Ceremony? What ceremony? See the beach, school parking lot. School parking lot is like ass. Huh, whatever they hate sand. Okay. Okay. If you really hate sand, we won't go to the beach. Alright, guys, we're finally up to 5. Oh boy. If you saw me turning into the villain, would you leave me the same way? People skim over long poems. Judith, oh dear God. Oh my god. It's dark as a bitch. Voicemails. Is it from Miss Lawrence again? Of course it is. Huh? What did he do? Work hard. After she got her acceptance letter, all Violet had to do to get into college was get her grades high enough to graduate. She missed a lot of stuff because of her seizures at the start of the semester, but at least now there was some hope. We spent so much of April helping her complete makeup work at Judith's house, all of us, even Ash and Andy. Nobody wanted Violet to be left behind, so we did everything we could to lift her up. A 1.5 GPA was enough to get her out of school, but we never expected her to do as well as she did. She got everything done, even all the stupid busy work from her electives. And she did it all without forcing herself to stay up late and trigger another seizure. She could graduate. She was able to graduate. She was able to graduate, so why? Brody, I don't know. Okay? I don't know. Alright, so let's look at Judy. And that way I get a break from reading. What? That was it? The hell? I love how he literally just wrote this in the corner like, also, Violet dyed her hair purple today. Um, I believe the next one is Fulcrum 3. No? I read that already? Oh. Alright, next is 4 then. I read 4 already? Okay, we did it. Oh wait, was like the whole underworld thing a story? Brother. Sorry. Okay. Wait a minute. It goes from 51 to 55. So where's 52, 53, 54, 57, 58, 60, 61? Okay. Yes, sir. Oh, what is this? I am the single flake of eggshell that was left behind in her nest. Bloody yolk still hanging off the wilting edge of your fingers. What? Okay. Okay. I am the flower that was never allowed to bloom. You like the way every petal smell whenever they are ripped from the center. What? There was wax in your ears. You never heard my voice, so there's not much I can do to make you see its worth. But your false sense of masculinity will turn you into driftwood someday. What is going on? Yeah, I do not like the sound of this. You'll yearn for when we were both children, for then at least we were easy to please and built of indestructible fire. But the definition of play changes. By now, you will have learned how even reckless honesty can't erase your past mistakes. But a little water cleans everything. What? Soon there will be silence inside you, as thick as the stench of tumen and blood. You will not make it up to heaven. Oh, God. Please. Okay. Muckles. Ma'am. Oh my god. Right, we got 55. I knew she was gonna be crazy, holy hell. Note 2. Sorry, I don't want to look at this. It might be important. Oh, that was it? Okay, that was it. Never mind. It's now or never. Last chance to move on, Judith. Last chance. What is she wearing? Oh, ugh. There she is, waiting alone in her house like always. It's just us, right? Yeah. Are your parents ever coming home by any chance? I do as I'm told and I sit next to Judith on the couch. Her glossy coffee table is, of course, completely decked out. Freshly picked flowers, platters of powdered cookies, a massive pitcher of sweet tea. A lavish display as always. You really do go all out, don't you? You know I didn't come here for you to butter me up, Judith. I came to say goodbye. That's it. No matter what's been said before, you're still my best friend. And this old life of ours deserves a proper send off. And make no mistake, that's all this is. One last chance to say goodbye. Nothing more. This is it. This is the only thing left for me to do before I can leave this shitty town. After that, I'm home free. I can do this. I won't be swayed by pleasantries. I'll make my peace here no matter what. No, it doesn't need to be like that. I don't need to fight you, Judith. We know each other well enough to avoid something like that. We can be amicable about this. It's just like you said, if we can do something right, then we might as well, you know? Judith closes her eyes for a moment, then sighs, and sighs. And you're nothing like that nerdy girl who used to ramble on about the chemical composition of rocket fuel. People change, Judy. It's fine. Wait, really? Judith pours me a glass of sweet tea and places it gently in my hands. Afterwards, she cracks open a can of flavorless seltzer and raises it up. Girl, boy, don't drink it. Don't drink it. Don't drink it. I would not drink that. Judith chucks her beverage down with all the vigor and rage of a traitor queen on the day of her execution. Oh, stupid. I'm sorry. Stupid. I cannot help but imitate her and finish my entire glass in one powerful gulp. Of course. It's emblematic of my future, right? Seems appropriate to chug it down in one go. Judith chews on her pointer finger for no discernible reason. She snatches the glass out of my hand and dashes over to the kitchen. few seconds later, she comes back with a massive cup of tap water. Her tone is disturbingly frantic. Judith? I gulp the water down as fast as I can. A little difficult for some reason, but I managed to finish all of it. Okay. I do as I'm told, but... Oh. Jeez. I do as I'm told, but as my head lowers itself onto the pillow, I'm dizzy. Really dizzy. Judy, what's happening to me? What? Hard to think. Am I dying? Time? I don't want time. Leave. I want to leave. Whoa. Hold on. I did not expect that. Okay. Just to be on the safe side, let me make sure it's all good. I guess I'll have to start reading her stuff. You don't know what you want, Oliver. Going to college, having a girlfriend. You don't know why you want any of it, do you? So I'm simply giving you the time to figure it out. Ma'am, right, ma'am? I wasn't expecting you to drink the whole damn glass, though. Oh well, at least the tea is more diluted now. Just relax and trust the chemical. It's better that way. I'll be here the whole time, so don't worry. I can feel the solar rays from Judith's hands begin to broil my skin. Okay. I think we're good for the most part, I think. The way she strokes my hair, it burns. It's burning through my skull. See, I told you, I knew he should have drank it. I'm like, Moy, is you stupid? Don't call me that. Don't act like I want this. I didn't want this. I didn't want you. Oh. It's okay if you didn't want it. Hun, don't say that. I mean, yeah. Charisma. What? She's surely not. Surely she's not. Hold on, just in case. Hold on, just in case. Okay. Okay. Not the cotton parking. Okay. Okay. Damn. Wait, hold on. I wanna. Oh, okay, I don't know What in the world is gonna pop up in the gallery? Let me just look real quick just to make sure. Nothing like crazy. Alright, so it seems like some CGs, looks like sprites, looks like also, you know those little things? I guess concept art? Huh? What is this? Oh? No! It is! Oh god. It is. Okay. It's the wrong button. So, I got your stream on the side while I do something else so I don't have full context. In the moment I play attention again. What's happened? Okay. I mean, it's nothing scandalous. Nothing that Twitch will, like, bop me for. So I can technically go back to it. But it's like, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. What is that? Oh, I can't see. So yeah, as you can see, you know, some CGs. That's the one, we got earlier. But like I said, they also had like some... Yeah, it kind of looks like concept art, right? Yeah. Because it looks a little different from like the vinyl, which is why I called it like concept art. Really? She made it by herself. This is Miss Lawrence, right? Oh, why did it suddenly get dark? Yeah, this is what I was talking about. It's like the little info thing. No! I want to look at it. That's a Ferris wheel behind him. So they said he's not smart. I'm not surprised. He's not wise. That's... yeah, on brand, I guess. Not that kind, but very brave and strong. Oh, so that's his? Unlocked by make... oh, dang it! Why'd it go away? Make Oliver consider saying the same thing he said to Ashton in the opening act, but in category 1. I didn't know I did that. I'm guessing these are for the other people. Let's see, what's hers? He's very smart, very kind, not very strong, not that brave, and not very wise either. Okay. And then, yeah, these are just the other CGs. But truly, it is like absolutely criminal. They made him look that good. Okay, but is that Miss Lawrence? Is it? It looks like it. Perception is everything. Huh? Wait, hold on. Where is she again? No, it's not her? So wait. And who is that? Who Who's this? I'm sorry, I'm just trying to figure out who this is. It's not Violet, because Violet's eyes are, well, violet. But I know her hair isn't actually like purple. Just they said that she dyed it. Unless she wears purple contacts. And this is actually Violet. Actually, that would probably make the most sense. But this is like actually Violet. And the person we've been seeing is just like an idealized version of her. Wow, that's pretty. Oh yeah. Basically what I was looking at. I'm like, this is crazy. Like, this one right here is absolutely crazy. I'm not gonna zoom in on it. Because, you know, reasons. But as you can see here, yeah, it looks wow, you know. That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, what is this? Oh my god. Oh wow. And this is... oh, I see. Alright. Well, that's the gallery, I mean. Yeah, it's the gallery. Right, it's not Miss Lawrence? Okay, it's not. Okay, I'm not crazy. So I'm just gonna chalk this up to being the actual real Violet. I don't know. Do I continue? I don't have any saves, right? No. So pretty. Can you romance the yellow girl? No, you can't romance anybody here. Finally. Finally what? College. Oh, I see. Wait, so we're just gonna completely, like, pass over what the hell happened? So we're just gonna okay. College, next chapter in my adult life. After all this time, it's finally started. Yeah, you bet. Huh? Wait, what is this? Hold on, wait, what's going on? Okay. Never mind, never mind. The girl got me hooked. Gar. Men are so simple. What is this? Not the SMH. Violet reaches into her back pocket and pulls out a cell phone. Wait, they went to the same college? Violet grabs my hand and pulls me toward her. Oh, weren't we supposed to break up? What is going on? I have no idea what is going on. Violet's hand melts away from mine and hangs meekly at her side. What is going on? We're all at like the same college? At the base of a rather steep hill sits the cafeteria. And at the entrance of that cafeteria, okay, so we all ended up at the same college. Weird. Oh yeah, when snapbacks were all the rage. I sound old saying that. Is that right here? Thank you, right? Like, what are the chances of everybody going to the exact same college? Especially since, like, they did this independently, you know? Yep, this is not right. Because he's not supposed to be here. He's supposed to be in Portland. What is going on here? Oh wait, is this the chemical stuff that Judy was like, just enjoy it? This is probably it. That's the only thing that would make sense here. Because he's not even supposed to be here. He's supposed to be in Portland. Dang it. What do you mean, dang it? No! Get away from me! My friends, they all managed to make it here. God, I miss this. I miss this so much. Not Judith. Oh no, are we slipping back into like our hero persona? Because I'm getting a lot more choices. And just like that, they're all pulled back together. Judith extends her hand outward as a clear peace offering. There's a heavy tension in the air as we wait for Violet's response. Her face is still at first, as smooth and unchanging as a slab of clean-cut marble. Eventually, though, her face sculpts itself into a wry smile. I don't know. This is like the more that they talk, the more it's really starting to seem like it's just like a dream of his, what he wants to happen. Leather grabs Judith and pulls her into a tight embrace. Oh, never mind. The cat being a cat. Holy, my thing died? Oh, sorry about the noise. Let me just mute real quick. Okay, we Gucci now. Okay, I don't have anything to read. Having said her piece, Violet tries to pull away from Judith. But Judith pulls Violet back into her, burying the side of her face into her friend's shoulder. Judith, Judith's words are punctuated with harsh, ugly sobs. This is it. One last chance to heal this shattered, broken body of ours. Still, even as this tiny, vulnerable part of us begins to heal, the bigger heart of the world beats on. As the rest of the freshmen begin to trickle into the cafeteria, the four of us simply observe, giving Violet and Judith all the time they need. The cafeteria isn't nearly as crowded as I thought it would be. Because of this, it doesn't take long at all for me to load up a couple plates and find a table for the six of us to sit at. Okay, I need to read, whatever the word is. 1 second. Sorry. My screen like darkened and I literally could not see chat. Judith picks up a chicken wing from her plate and waves it around like a handkerchief. Chicken fried steak. Okay. It only takes a few more seconds before Ashton makes impact with the table. Country gravy. Ashton shrugs and begins cutting through one of his mini steaks. Right, guess I'll die. Andy glares at Ashton one last time before turning her attention towards the rest of the table. Emil looks over to Violet and signals to her with a distinct nod. Emil spins a thin cord of spaghetti around his fork and politely scarfs it down before responding. Yeah, this definitely has to be a dream. Come on now. Uh, what do I want to say? I didn't live in Siren Skull? What is this that I'm reading? I'm not feeling, comfortable with all this. Oliver's not talking. I don't like this. This is a chance to redeem ourselves. Emil raises his glass. Yeah, this just really feels weird. Like after having him yap for so long, it's like, oh, you're not yapping anymore. One by one, my friends raised their glasses. Dang it, I was tempted to start singing. Ah! Never again. Get me out of here! Get me back to reality! After this new pact of ours has been forged, the rest of lunch is filled with nothing more than pleasantries and good food. As the dregs of our little feast slide from plate to trash can, we all agree to play the rest of the day by ear and return to our respective dorms. And yet, despite our agreement to disperse, we all stay closer together after making our way out of the cafeteria. It's only until we're all halfway up the hill to my dormitory the truth becomes painfully obvious. Yeah, some time alone is very healthy now and then. Violet smells softly, a light blush coloring the pale of her face. Oh my god, my neighbors were at it again. I would like some lines someday. The group turns its attention to me and Violet. No, I don't like this. Oliver, come back. I'm in room 7. Judith starts to giggle. Listen, you make it seem like we picked out the rooms. You're overthinking things. It's a coincidence. Judith fires a discreet wink in my direction before turning toward the rest of the group. Judith waves goodbye and turns herself toward the stairs. Andy spins around and flings herself down a nearby hill. Emil and Ashton let their bickering carry them to the dorm, leaving Violet and me standing in the middle of the sidewalk. Hello. Wash your meds. Back your meds? Okay. Violet practically sprints away from me. A few seconds later, I hear the loud sound of a door slamming shut on the other side of the building. And for the first time since we all arrived, I am completely alone. Completely alone. I shoved what I was working on back under my bed and answered the door. It's Judith, looking as bubbly and energetic as ever. There's a stillness in her voice now, as if she's bracing herself for something painful. Hell no, you cannot. Is everything okay? God damn it, why is she in my room? Right? Like, hell no. But I literally had, none of the choices were like, no, just stand out there and tell me. God. Judith floats over to the bottom half of my bed. Off my bed! Her delicate hands wrap themselves into a tight little bundle in the space above her thighs. Why are you looking so hard? Like always, I somehow end up next to her. Brother, even in your dreams, you can't get away from her. Are you not on the bed? Oh, yes, I do. What do you mean? You know what? I'll just ask, what is this about? Why can't I say I hate her? No, he's back into his persona again. No, get me out. What do you mean by hands off? Not that I'm plotting anything. Oh no, honey, I think you're. I'm still gonna think you're plotting. I want that for you too, Judy. Right, Cap. Straight Cap. But we know this is all but a dream. This is but a dream. Ain't no way. Judith stands up and moves away from the bed. She begins making her way out the door. So you assume? And with that, Judith leaves, taking with her the last of my anxiety. I don't know what, but this whole thing is fishy as hell. Of course it is. So this is it. She's finally given me her blessing. If what she said is true, then surely there's nothing left for me to worry about. I drag what I was working on back out from under the bed and continue my labors. I'm starting to feel restless. I'm sorry, this is... I don't know. This just does not feel right. It's out! No, I'm sorry. I was about to start a thing. I was about to be like, it's out for the boys. Not gonna hang with the boys. Fuck the girls. I'm gonna hang with my bros. I invite the boys over to my room to hang out for a bit. Well, what did I do? I've got no idea what we're gonna do though. Other than the air hockey table in the common room, upstairs there's not much going on here in the dorm. Right, the boys. No drama, no nothing. Just the dudes. But there's a lot of the campus we still haven't explored yet. I'm sure the four of us will be able to come up with something to do, right? Four? Four? But there's only 3 dudes in the group. Oliver, Emil, Ashton. Who the hell is 4? Hold on. Right, it says 4. Who's the 4th? Now I'm concerned. Who is number 4? I'm really hoping that's like a textual error. That'd be them. Ashton cuts past me while Emil politely meanders around my room. And I'm back to having no lines. Damn. Okay, so I'm just guessing that from before was a textual error when they said 4. Wait. Wait, okay, I'm not understanding. So obviously I had the option to hang out with Judith or Violet, and then it said the boys. But then, why is Andy considered one of the boys? Like, she doesn't go by he, him? Right? So why is she being considered part of the boys? What is going on? Why couldn't you just say, like, boys and Andy then? Yeah. Because, like, here I thought, oh, it'd just be me and the boys. But now Andy's a part of this? What? See, you get it, right, Prismo? Because she goes by she, her, right? And it just said the boys. So, why is she grouped together with the boys? Why couldn't you just say the boys and Andy? Or just give Andy her own little thing? Well, I guess not, because she still technically likes Ashton, but even still, you know? Come on now. Yeah, like, I was hoping to see these two and no one else. Right. Like, listen, don't get me wrong. The girls, you know, they're fine. I don't really mind them, but it's like, I want to hang out with my bros. You know, I want to know how things are going with them. Like, not to be that person, but like, adding in girls to the mix just makes it not great. Especially if somebody in the group is crushing on somebody. So like, for example, as we know, Andy is crushing on Ashton. So that's just gonna, you know... No, 1 second. Sorry, it can get annoying when you're trying to stream. But yeah, like I said, not to be that person, but like, obviously people are gonna wanna, I mean, I'm not saying people can't like control themselves, that they can't, try and act like civil or whatever the word is when they're around somebody that they're crushing on, but it's like when everybody knows, it's kind of like just the dynamic in the group, if that makes sense. Man, I was really hoping to hang out with the guys. Not have to deal with overbearing Andy with her constant fitness stuff. I wanted to see the bros. I mean, I guess in a way we are technically seeing the bros, but now we gotta worry about Andy. Andy lifts up her left arm, flaunting a small nylon bag tied just above her wrist. It's not the same. Nah, that's perfectly valid to think. It's not the same. I will say that. It's not. Andy reaches into her bag and flicks a wet brown bottle through the air. I shoot my arm forward and catch it, the crisp, familiar moisture hydrating the dry cracks in my hand wonderfully. Andy shivers a little before tossing the lime green translucent bottle over to Mill. She looks to Ash, and then looks once more into her bag. See, look at this. This is exactly what I was talking about. She's like, you like peach soda, right? Oh my god. Okay, I know this probably sounds like me. This probably sounds like me hating on a romance, but it's like, just this once, yes, because I really just wanted to hang with my friends. I didn't want to have to deal with all the romantic bullcrap. I don't have to deal with the boyfriend. Yeah. And of course, now me and Emil have to sit here while she sits there and brags about how she knows like all his favorite stuff, where it used to be, stuff like that. Like, girl, stop, shut up, just give him his damn soda. Oh my god, she's going on. Ash looks away from Andy and scratches the back of his head. A small smile forms on Ashton's flushed face as Andy slowly hands him the beverage. Finally! Sir, you are watching and remembering way too much details. Yes. And keep in mind, she said she remembered from middle school. They are in college now. Andy's eyes widen as the cap twists off and peach soda begins rising rapidly to the top of the bottle. Andy dives forward and sticks her mouth atop the geyser of soda right as it's about to shoot out. Ah, yes. And then it's gonna be like an indirect kiss. Oh my god. Oh, I hate it here. But I can only assume to be a stupid amount of beverage shoots into Andy's mouth. Emil takes a hearty sip of his aloe juice. Ooh, where did my voice go? Oddly enough, Andy doesn't let go of the bottle. Instead, she furrows her brow and raises her fist at the ceiling, bumping it in the air several times. Oh, I was supposed to read that. Oh well. Andy looks up at us and smirks, not out of any shallow yearning for validation, but from what I can only assume is some sort of mental victory lap. The rest of us are, well, of course, speechless. Andy looks to Ashton and begins to slowly move the bottle away from her lips. Ashton placidly takes a drink from Andy's hands. Andy, chipper as ever, jumps up and pulls another peach soda out of her bag and clinks it with Ashton's bottle. Wait, why don't you just give him that one and take the one that you already drank from? Girl, you are desperate. She's a little late. Andy dejectedly shuffles out of my room, drinking what's left of her soda like some sort of drifter. Yeah, it really wasn't. Do not feel bad. Doesn't she only drink seltzer though? No. I'll have lines someday, guys. Oh, she called me Oliver. Okay, we're finally addressing it. Thank you. Thank you. I was about to say. Whoa, 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 whoa. Right? Finally. Honey, you need to snap out of this, honey. I tell everyone else to go and get ready for the pool without me. Unsurprisingly, choose. I just got an achievement. It says, choose the boys in the after story. It's called Never Disappoint. I mean, they never disappoint. Yeah. Wait, snap out of it! Unsurprisingly, the knocking from under my bed stops as soon as they leave. What? What? I'm sorry. What? Now then? No. We're going to check under that bed. We're going to check. We're going to check. The floorboards underneath my bed are sealed nice and tight. Lift them up. Oh, uh, 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 what am I doing under the floor? Oh, great, this guy. What a jerk. What a total dick. Let him go. You're really not gonna leave me be, are you? You know, fine, you know what? Have it your way. I drag the sad sack out from under my bed and slap him awake. Wait, so do I just repeat everything since it's full on? Okay. Okay. Well, that was unexpected. You actually let me go. Cool. Does that mean you're ready to do this right? Because boy, oh boy, do we got some stuff we need to hammer out. But first, we should probably start this over, shouldn't we? The best poems tend to begin with a blank page after all. See you in the morning, bro. Thank God I was able to free him. Said the knocking under my bed wouldn't stop. I said, what? Some horror type shit. I mean, they did say it is a horror game, kind of. Or was it psychological thriller? Let me check real quick. Uh, psychological horror. Yeah. Oh my god. I put him under the floorboards? Okay, so I'm guessing the one under the floorboards was like the actual Oliver. The one that we've been playing as up until Judith's little fun time. And this Oliver is the hero persona Oliver, probably. Oh jeez. Finally. College, the next chapter in my adult life. But all this time it's It's finally. Something's off. Where's Violet? She's supposed to be here. I wanted her to walk with me to lunch, so where the heck is she? She's not in her room. It's not just her either. Where is everyone? Maybe they went to lunch without me? I guess that could be fun. Maybe. Hey there, Sleeping Beauty. You finally made it. I turn to my left and see what I assume is the only other soul on this campus. Oh. Right. He's out and running around now, isn't he? Looking pretty smug about it, too. What's with this setup? Water cooler, big dumb umbrella, tacky lawn chairs. He knows we're in the mountains, right? What are you sitting around for? Up a squat. It's still summer. Technically. He reaches into the cooler, pulls out a long brown bottle, and dangles it in front of his face. I got our favorite! Come on, day drinker, you know you wanna. Day drinker? We both know that's just ginger beer, you freaking narc. Still, he's got a whole cooler of the stuff. I guess I'll humor him. I shuffle across the lawn and plant myself in one of his chairs. Wow, you sure are easy. Lucky thing I'm such a nice guy and only need to talk for a bit, right? He pops open 2 bottles of ginger beer and hands me the second one. Here, a peace offering. We work better when we get along anyway, right? I grab the bottle and take a cautious sip. The spicy ginger sends shockwaves up and down my throat, exciting my worn senses. So, this is your dream college, huh? Nice, very nice. All that's missing is the big old water slide. Maybe some churro stands near the dorms or a go-kart track. He takes a light controlled sip of his beverage before looking back at me. Mini golf, perhaps? Alright, that's... I have to say it, it's too unrealistic. Hey, dream big, am I right? I gotta admit, this kind of weird thing... Wait, it's kind of weird that you kept things this vanilla. Other than the cafeteria being so stocked, there's not much here that reeks of your typical brand of hedonism. I was expecting a full-on hammer, not gonna lie. It could have gone that way. It really could have. If I didn't hang out with the boys. Oh, jeez. Well, I guess we do still have one here, even if it is a bit untraditional. He sets his drink down in the grass and leans back, turning his head toward the spotless blue sky. The boys saved us. They sure did. You know what? Maybe my harem should be my boys. Imagine. I get why you chose this place, though. It's great that the world feels actually livable up here, but it's more than that. It's not all about aesthetics or breathability. Here, everybody just loves us for some reason. True. Here, the people are pulled directly onto our lap. We have gravity. We have so much gravity that we're the center of the entire stinking universe, small as it may be. You got auto right? Yep. Yep. It's okay, don't worry. You're all good. The joke does not work otherwise. I know, I know. Automod is just being a little bit of a bully. Here, people need us. My better half sloshes the liquid around in his bottle for a little bit. Don't go hating her too much, by the way. Not Mom and Dad. Hate them all you want, but Miss Lawrence. For all her pride and splendor, Miss Lawrence was probably fed the same plate of bullshit we were back when she was a kid. I'd bet money that, at her core, she wants things to be simple just as badly as you do. So at least give her one last talk before you commit to making her the villain in all this. Because it means a lot to be a villain. You've got to be important. And if we're not important enough in all this, then she probably isn't either. Besides, you've already cleaned your brain of her once, right? You can do it again, no pro- Wait, what? Hold on, wait. Are we? And Miss Lawrence? Oh. Um. I feel like there are implications here. You can do it again, no problem. So let's go rip off these last few bandages of ours and get back up here for real. He grabs his drink and finishes all in one long, exacerbated gulp. I'm hoping he doesn't mean what I think he means. But we keep on falling off our board. We keep having to start over. We're torn between what we want and what we need. But as a leading authority on what we need, I say we need to find some sort of compromise. Right now, we don't need to be brave, or strong, or smart, or kind. Right now, all we need is some balance. Let's be the kind of person Violet tried so hard to be. I'm pretty sure that's the only way we're gonna be able to move forward at this point. Oh, excuse me. No? Too bad, I love it here. You love it here? So, this is enough for you then. This lame pantomime of adulthood is enough to satiate you? What am I saying? What am I saying? Oh yeah, it is. Then why'd you let me out from under the bed? You know you didn't have to, right? Letting you out was the only way I could move forward. Exactly. You could have kept doing the same things over and over again, but that wouldn't have been very satisfying, would it? See, even in this little paradise of yours, you still know better. And I'm talking about you. Not whatever distant voice from high school is filling your head with stupid songs and bullshit words. But you, Oliver. Deep down, you know that ignoring what you need will never lead to anything fulfilling. It's the reason why you wanted to say goodbye to everyone in Siren's Call. My better half sits up from his chair and offers me his hand. And it's why we're gonna go say goodbye to Judith. Come on, brother, it's wake up time. If we want to make this place our home for real, then we gotta do this right. Nope, take his hand. We're taking it. We are getting out of here. I love my friends. More than anything I want to be around them for as long as possible. Even so, he's right about one thing. I've always done what I've had to in order to move forward. My friends needed to leave home, to become their own people, to move on their own. And now it's my turn. He throws the now empty bottle of ginger beer over his shoulder and down the hill. Alright then, no more delays. Let's get ourselves back to Florida. There's someone back home that needs a really good wake-up slap, if you know what I mean. The two of us shuffle down to the faculty parking lot. Eventually, I find us a car with the doors unlocked, keys in the ignition, and an absurd number of snacks in the trunk. Paradise on 4 wheels. The ride through Asheville passes by in the blink of an eye. Just me, myself, and I, which is actually very true right now. My better half keeps one hand on the steering wheel, while using the other to thumb through a stack of CDs. Why are we driving back anyway? Oh, dang it. Well, why does he have to be behind me right now? Is this the right color? He slides the CDs back into a cup holder and glues both his hands to the wheel. What do you mean? Like, instead of just zoning out for a second or two and then suddenly being back in Florida? I don't know, probably because it gives you time to find your bearings. You're more fried than a damn catfish right now. Waking up in the middle of that isn't gonna do us any favors. This is the kind of thing you're gonna need to ease yourself out of. Plus, this way gives us a bit of time to hash things out. What do you want to talk about then? What? Sorry, but that's your department, not mine. Oh, right. Okay. So, this Oliver, who's driving, is the need Oliver. And I'm currently the want Oliver. Okay. Actually, if you do it like that, that makes a lot more sense. Then the want is following the need. I'm just here to drive this car and be a wall for you to bounce ideas off of. I may be the voice of reason here, but there's no way I'm more powerful than you are. If we end up chatting about something, well, then that's more of your will making it happen than anything else. Nothing can happen here that you don't actually want, after all. Nothing. Isn't that why I'm lecturing you instead of Miss Lawrence, so you can start waking yourself up for a change? And isn't that why you gave Violet her own room back there? Or why you tried bringing everybody together again? Wasn't their happiness something that you wanted? Because if it was, then there's no way you're the kind of person we've read about. Otherwise, things wouldn't have gone the way they did, right? Oh no, you're not a bad person. You're just not making the right choices. Oh, sorry about that. Sorry. I did not expect that to be so loud. Don't you think that blaming yourself for everything that happens is just as childish as blaming yourself for nothing at all? We're not important enough for everything to be our fault. Believe me, I wish we were, but we're not. And that's the last time I'm gonna tell you that. Because if I know it, then you definitely know it. So there. I better have start scratching at the side of the steering wheel. You had one hell of an extinction burst back there, though. Seriously, as well-meaning as it might have been, that place was like something straight out of a crappy teen novel. I doubt Andy and Ashton would ever get into a college that snooty. I love those knuckleheads, but that part in particular was kind of a stretch even for you. I'm not gonna lie. I have to agree. I have to agree. Like, they didn't seem like the type of people who would be able to go to a school like that. Because they probably got, like, average grades, you know? So the only people who would actually be there would be Judith, Emil, Violet, and obviously Oliver. Like, not to hate on his friends, but they look like the kind of average students. Well, Ashton a little bit under average, but still around average. Emil would have been able to, but I think he's smart enough to know the risks of hanging on like that. And Judy, well, even if she knows better, I'm pretty sure she's never gonna leave home. Not at this point. I don't know what to say here. I feel like she'd follow us, though. Okay, but it also depends, like, how do they mean that? Do they mean, like a happy, like, oh, she'll follow us anywhere and I'm happy about that? Or is it like, oh, yeah, like agreeing, like, or is it like, oh yeah, she's gonna, like, follow us, stalk us, and like, not have a mind of her own? Is that what they mean? I don't know. See, it's like so vague. I hate that. Yeah, of course she'd follow us. Because remember when he was like saying, like, try to think like of what you want to talk about that doesn't have to do with me? And she was like, I can't! You're all I can think about! So yeah. Yeah, basically she was like, I can't separate myself from you. She follow us? No, okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be presumptuous. But you'd probably say that for this one too. I hope so. She could be so much more than a domestic goddess. He loosens his grip a bit on the steering wheel. But I guess that's not something I should really have a say in. It'd be pretty hypocritical for me to try and think for her like that, all things considered. She'll do what she needs to do. She's the only one who knows what that is, after all. I hope. Not much longer now, it seems. I guess you're warming up to me quicker than expected. Is that what's happening? He shrugs. Pretty sure. There's been no traffic, no forks in the road, no twisted hellscape spiraling into a hungry otherworldly void. No need to keep my eyes open or my hands on the wheel. This part in particular has been pretty tame. We usually don't get along this well without a diplomat. We're pretty lucky. If you wanted it to be, things could have been a lot worse. So, thanks for making this so easy on me. I just hate delaying the inevitable is all. Out of all the lies you've ever told me, that might be the best one yet. But at least you know this stuff is inevitable. So that bodes well for us, I suppose. Alright, let's get this over with. God, I hate this town. Always loved this house, though. Never felt like an outsider here. Never needed to be cured or converted. We could just be. He sulks away from the car and up to Judith's porch. Can't keep hugging that pillow forever, though. Nobody's home to greet us, so we slowly start making our way toward the bedroom. Do I have to be ready? In the black of Judith's bedroom, I make out the thin silhouette of our diplomat, resting in Andy's old bed. We stand at opposite sides of the mattress and stare blankly at each other. This is an entire shopping cart's worth of weird right here. So, now what? Do we just dive into him or something? Is that how this works? Please tell me we don't have to kiss him awake. Wasn't the plan to give him a wake-up slap? I was mostly joking around with that. But sure, if you think it'll work, I'm game. We should do it at the same time, though. Just in case that's something that actually matters down the line, you know? I nod and raise my right hand into the air. It's a shame that we had to endure an entire summer of stupid-ass heroics and didn't even get to say goodbye to Violet. Makes this whole charade seem kinda meaningless, doesn't it? We'll say goodbye to her when we wake up. Oh? Right, obviously. Here's to waking up then. My better half raises his left hand and gives me a reassuring thumbs up. We'll go on 3, okay? Like, immediately after I say 3. Not like before I say it, you know? So, 1, 2... You know what I mean? I give him a reassuring thumbs up and tighten the muscles in my slapping hand. Okay, alright then. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Back? Back in? Back inside? Where was I anyway? Why is my mouth so dry? How long has it been? How long have I been here? Can I move? Feels like my body's at the bottom of some deep watery crevasse? I'm not entirely sure. Should I try to move? Maybe just moving my head will be enough. I'm in Judith's room. Judith, we met at church. She was wearing a yellow sundress and a matching polka dot bow. Even though she tried really hard, she couldn't sing to save her life, and I thought that was cute. She said the lemonade at the reception was bitter and the cookies were stiff. She's my best friend. We've known each other forever. Okay, so I'm in Judith's room. I fell asleep in here, but how long ago was that? No, don't think about time. Think about simple things, right? Who am I then? I'm Oliver, right? I'm Oliver. My middle name is Earl. Wait, no it's not. It's Ernest. It's something that starts with E. You know what? It's alright. It's alright. Edward, maybe? Whatever. Is that enough to try moving my fingers? I can move them. Good. I'm alive then, I must be. This blanket feels weird though. I feel like I haven't touched something like this in months. I need to get away from it. I need water. My throat's so dry, it doesn't even feel like it belongs to me. It's just a cracked brick of earth severing my brain from my chest. Click off Andy's white noise machine and hobble over to a door on the far side of the bedroom. Judith's bathroom. I got this much right, so that means I'm starting to orient myself better. Cut my hands under the sink and let the clean, crisp water fill my hands before funneling it down my throat. But I don't feel anything. My throat is so numb and arid that it's almost like I'm pouring the liquid into some kind of void. I need to drink more then. I need to drink more. Though it feels like hours, the bridge between my body and what my and my mind can be felt again. I turn off the faucet and find my way to the toilet. Some cruel gravity forces me onto my knees as invisible hands pry open my mouth. Ooh, ooh, okay. Vomit shoots out of my throat and drips maliciously from the tip of my nose. This purge of mine is dizzying and endless. If there was a cure inside me, it will certainly be gone by the end of this. I'm sorry, Mom. I'm sorry, Dad. I'd turned my body into an ocean of filth and synthetics. But soon that too will be flushed into the Atlantic. And then all that will be left is a dry, wanting basin. The ocean will be drained, and I will once again be empty. What will fill me then? What else will my inept mind continue to reject? I vomit over and over again. Everything being rejected, everything being purged. Pills won't work, drugs won't work. What cure is there that my body will accept? No, this is heartbreaking. What can I fill myself with that will make them happy? There's nothing left for me to vomit. Once again, I am empty. I couldn't even do this right, could I? I should have gone to the ocean. The ocean would have done it for sure. I watch as my failed experiment spirals down the toilet, like the liquid remains of 1,000 dead goldfish. The weakened bridge of my throat stings with bile and misuse. I try my best to push one last thing across its aching frame. Help! Somebody help me! The words I push out of my throat are raspy and unfamiliar. Is that really how I sound? No, I don't sound like that. I don't want to sound like that. Pull myself up off the floor and claw at the faucet. Water. It's just like they say, a little water cleans everything. There's nothing water cannot clean, there's nothing water cannot fill. I force myself to drink even though it stings. Well, I'm sorry, what? Oh my god. I drink and drink until strings of vomit and blood begin collecting in the sink. Clean, I need to be clean. Feel a presence behind me as I drink. But my mouth still stings, and my words are still clumsy, so I keep drinking. Nobody should hear me like this. Nobody should see me like this. Dang. No. Hey, now I'm starting to tear up. No. A pair of soft hands press themselves against the skin of my back. She moves her hands up to my shoulders and begins rubbing them. Oh, I'm Judith now? Hell no. I ain't reading her lines. Hell no. Let's see. date. What is going on with him? Huh? What is going on right now? I'm confused. I'm trying to figure out what the hell is going on. I'm processing the hell right now. Why is she comparing him to a snail? Oliver, do not drink anything this full foul woman is giving you. Fair enough. What day is it? My train? Hmm. When was the last time we talked to each other? That doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound right. Hey, Judith, do you mind taking a sip of this for me? Wait a minute, don't tell me this entire time we've been in his head and everything in his head is actually, not real. Don't tell me that. No, I only need you to take a sip. A couple of sips, actually, if you don't mind. You didn't add anything then? No spoonfuls of honey or spoonfuls of other stuff? Not yet, no. Well, at least she's honest. Oh, whoops. I don't know, but I feel really scared about drinking that. Like, something really bad was gonna happen to me if I finished it. No, no, it's okay. I don't want anything to drink, it's fine. No, I don't feel sick. No, I'm just anxious, I think. College? Oh shit. Oh shit, it's 13th. I'm supposed to be in Orlando right now. Judy, I'm gonna miss my flight! Yeah, quick, give me your phone. I gotta call Violet. Her and Miss Lawrence were supposed to cart me over to a hotel last night. I know, but it's fine. I'm almost positive my flight's in the afternoon. If we leave now, I should be able to swing by their place and say goodbye to her. Judy, what are you talking about? Roman came over to say goodbye to you, and now I've gotta go and say goodbye to Violet. Can we go do that, please? Violet's dead. She had a seizure back when we were rehearsing for graduation. She was watching her rocket. They said the light from it set something off in her head. We were all lined up by last name. None of us were close enough to her, and she hit her head on the pavement. Nobody around her knew what was happening, and she hit her head on the pavement. We spoke at her funeral. She doesn't live here anymore. It's just us. We're all that's left. We're all that's left. I know. Of course I know, it's just wanted some more time with everyone. Do you mind if I show you what I've been working on? I think it'd be easier that way, both of us. You knew that Emil and I were supposed to write a book together over the summer, right? he was really adamant about making it happen. He spent a bunch of his free time last semester world building for it. He'd send me notes, lots of them. At the end of March, I had 9 journals full of nothing but his ideas. I get so many that I half expected them to be falling out of trees on my way home from school or wedged in the cracks of the sidewalk. He said that working on fiction would be a good change of pace for me, but that collaborating with someone else could be useful for him as well. I think he knew. Oh, I'm so sorry. My notifications are broken. Well, thank you for the raid. Buggy streams, I'm so sorry. 1 second while I shout you out. Hopefully I spelled it right. Oh good. But hello readers! My name is Ekrivan. I am a story-loving Chilean. Oh my god, another one. Another one. Alright. Have to do it again! Okay. Back to what I was saying. Hi everybody, my name is Ekrivan. I am the story-loving Chilean. My main content is visual novels, but I also do variety. Basically whatever is my interest. So that could literally be like something like cyberpunk or I don't know, 100% orange juice. Yeah, I just basically play whatever I feel like. But again, if you guys need to go rest, get food or anything like that, by all means do so. If not, I hope you have a very nice time here. But I hope you guys had a good stream though. Kagi streams and Tyrant, Ivan. I'm still not sure what you want to be called. I know you said both is fine, but like, I can't make up my mind. Alright, let's get back to reading. Holy damn though. I mean, I'll be honest though, I'm usually not a fan of like when people just be like, oh yeah, it was just a dream, everything was part of a dream, none of it was real. But I like the way that they did this though. Well, I think it was more like, not so much of a dream, but more like his mind not wanting to like really accept reality as it is. Which I admit, you know, it does suck. Like, everybody kept, well, not even everybody, but like, especially Violet's mom, she kept saying, you know, you gotta wear your helmet, you gotta wear your helmet. And yeah, I hope now Violet, wherever she is, comes to appreciate her mom's, what's the word? Overprotectiveness or sternness, whatever you want to call it. Honestly, I wonder how often that happens, like, IRL though. Well, I hope Violet can find some peace now. Okay, here we are. I think he knew that I only really wrote poetry to try and understand how other people felt. He called it utilitarian, soulless work. Yeah? He meant well, though. I guess the idea was that working on something goofy together would lighten me up a bit. I think, in his own way, he was trying to help me out. Help me see the value in fiction. But then Violet died and everybody dispersed. Like geese in flight. I didn't understand it at first. Why we were the only ones that stayed in town. Ash, Andy, hell, even Emil. I thought they were abandoning her memory. I thought they were being selfish. So, I didn't say goodbye to them either. But they were her friends too. Maybe I'm not the only one who had this town polluted by her death. That's why I stayed in here all summer. I didn't want to see all those places littered with tourists and snowbirds. I didn't want to see Siren's Call, pretending to be alive and colorful when it wasn't anymore. Beach, Flagler, the school. I don't think I could have handled any of it. It wasn't what I was used to. It wasn't what I knew. It was inconsistent. Everything was inconsistent. And maybe none of them could handle it either. But after Violet's funeral, I couldn't put any of that into words. Not really. Other than you, there was no one left to write for. No souls for my soulless work. I didn't want to burden you more than I already had by staying here. So even though I'd be doing it alone, I got started on the book. It's not. It's a sizable book, and yet every page I see is packed with words. There's so much of it. What can I say? Your room was the ideal work environment. Unlike my parents' house, I never had to worry about you trying to shove me out the door so I could have a life. You let me be, so I was able to work in peace. So thank you for that. Oh, you don't need to thank me. I just figured since we had a spare bed now, I might as well. Spending summer with your parents after all this wouldn't make sense. Oh god. Damn, girl, even in the reality, you're still a creep. No! Rapers mode's like... I'm sorry, what? Girl... I'm glad you realize it. Right, it was wholesome first. I mean, I guess in the dream he wasn't too far off about Judith. He was not too far off. I'll save you some time. The characters find a locker in their high school that leads to their town's collective unconscious. Most of the book is them exploring that place, killing whatever they don't like and curing the minds of the people who live back above as a result. I didn't want to think like I normally did when writing it. I wanted to be like Violet whenever she paints. I wanted to give myself to the work. But I had a deadline. I had to get this done before the summer was over, just like how Emil and I planned. I didn't have the time to be meticulous or thoughtful, so I just went for it. Much like the characters in the story, I never really had to think. It was so unlike writing poetry. It was exhilarating. I will not lie. He is so right. Whenever I write my stories, especially when I start a new one, it's always so exhilarating. Because it's like, well, I guess for people who don't really write like I do, it's kind of like, huh? But like, it's like you have an idea in your head, and then you just start to like see how like it progresses and progresses and progresses the more you write and write and write. And it's just like it just feels really nice like when you get a chance to like read it all back, like how those little words and thoughts and images in your head become like a cohesive story. Which is why I know it's gonna sound a little vain when I say it, which is why I like going back over like stories I've written and finished, because it's like, of course I'm not gonna remember every little word that I wrote, but just like revisiting all of them, basically seeing how I came up with the entire story and how I decided it should progress. It's like, wow, I did that. Sorry about that. You know me and tangents. How does it end? That's the problem. Oh my goodness. Those are my attempts. Those are my attempts at ending this. Don't bother looking through them. They're all garbage. Sure, some make sense in context, but none of them are honest. Nobody's wrong, nobody gets punished, nobody of note dies. These kids fuck around, change the people in this town forever, and nothing happens to them. There aren't any consequences. It's just not real. It's not what Violet went through. None of it is. The 3 weeks of writing different variations of what was essentially the same ending, I started asking myself if this was really the kind of story I wanted to tell. But of course, it's what I wanted. What other story could be born of someone so powerless to change anything in their own damn life? Even if that was what I wanted to write, though, it wasn't what I needed. If I wanted to keep living, I needed to know how I felt. My, there's a fourth journal? So I tried one last time to end this properly. That's my personal journal. There's some notes from Emil about the book and stuff, but I mostly used it to try and collect my thoughts. My last entry was on page 62. Actually, speaking of, I don't think we looked at the rest of the journal entries, did we? Oh, whoops. I forgot to read. Read it, please. I mean, yeah, I don't think anybody would be normal about looking at a person in a pool of blood. Okay, let's see. I hate this town, a few miles south of us at the Cape. Men and women better than I'll ever be started riding rockets into space. Space, quite literally the deadliest environment imaginable, was still more enticing than anything Florida had to offer. They shot themselves into the hungry, thoughtless sky, with only the thin string of human genius to guide them to their destination. But for me, there was never any hope of, of reaching escape velocity. The familiar rumble of empty fuel tanks slamming into the ocean, the amber glow of jet fuel burning against the violent pink of a perfect tropical sky. I grew to hate all of it. Every launch grounded me more and more into the fetid Florida muck. Because all I could do in this town was watch better people leave. Because being autistic makes you more like rocket fuel than an actual rocket. One time I actually have to read this. Ugh. If you do well, if you pass at the, as you pass at the, why can't I English? If you pass as their hero, then yeah, parents and scholars might talk about how bright you can burn. You might be able to humor them, crack some jokes, make some friends, specialize in something that can be flipped into a career. But at the end of the day, you only exist to make them look good, to validate the efficiency of their social programs and assimilation techniques. The best you can hope for is to shoot someone better than you into the sky, and then fall back down into the cold, heartless ocean where you belong. But I couldn't even do that, right? And if you can't even do that, well, then you're defective. You're volatile. You're as dumb as a rock. You're as dumb as rocket fuel. But even rocket fuel has a purpose. It just needs to do as it's told. So down I go. Damn, that hurts. Oliver, I want you to tell me what this is. I need to hear it from you, from your mouth. It's how I felt before going to bed last night. And a contingency plan in case I didn't wake up. So that even if I couldn't finish the book, there would be there would still be some sort of ending to all this. Why the hell wouldn't you wake up? I don't take melatonin, Judith. Not anymore. It gives me nightmares. But my mom has recommended plenty of things in the past to help me shut my brain off. So I went to Miss Lawrence, said I was picking up some of the usual stuff for her, and gave myself a little nap. You, that doesn't answer my question. Why wouldn't you have woken up, Oliver? I didn't know or care what was going to happen after I took it. So I covered my bases by scribbling up that last journal entry, I guess. I figured it was my last chance to find out how I really felt about all this. Why didn't you tell me you felt this way? Why didn't you tell me you were depressed? I'm not depressed. I mean, I don't think I am. Were you trying to off yourself, yes or no? I didn't try to do anything. I already told you I didn't care what was going to happen. How could I care? There's nothing I can offer you anymore that makes me worth having around. I failed Violet. I failed finishing that shitty book of mine, and now I'm failing you. Do you want to know a secret? On that form you gave us back in March, I voted to have our rehearsal at the school. When you posted the results in the auditorium, it said that we were the only one vote away from having it at the beach instead. One vote. That's all it would have taken. If we had gone to the beach, there would have been nothing hard for Violet to hit her head on. I should have been thinking about her when I made that choice. I should have been thinking about keeping her safe. But I wasn't thinking. And now she's stuck here forever. I couldn't even do the one thing I was supposed to from the start. I couldn't lift her up. So what good am I? There's clearly nothing valuable left in me. If I woke up, then whatever. It's not like I was expecting any of my parents' bullshit to actually work. But this body of mine was nothing worth caring about in the first place. And now we're here. And you're crying again. I don't know why. I've made you waste so much time on me. I even took away your last summer vacation just because I didn't want to be alone again. You did so much to try and make me happy. I can only imagine the kind of life you would have had if you never met me. So, I need to leave. I need to make sure I don't take you from any more than I already have. It doesn't matter how I do that. It doesn't really matter if I live or die. All that matters is that I don't let my selfish choices steal anyone else's future ever again. Is that really something worth being upset about? Um, oh, so wait, was it his vote that really mattered? If he had voted for beach, it would have been at the beach? Ooh, that's probably gotta hurt though. But then again, I'm pretty sure everybody who voted for the school parking lot probably felt bad. Can I show you something, Oliver? Something that might make you feel a little better. After I do, you never have to talk to me again if you don't want to. Why even bother? I'm not worth your time. I have never been worth your time. I just want you to understand me. I want you to understand what I think about all of this. I want us to understand each other. It's the only way I'm going to be satisfied with myself in the end. So, let me show you something I'm not supposed to show you. What is she showing him? I can't force you to find any meaning in this. But those forms you mentioned, the ones from the student council, I didn't trust anybody else with a job that big, so I placed it upon myself to tally all the votes. There were a lot, though, so I ended up taking the bulk of them home so that I could finish up at my leisure. The votes were supposed to be completely anonymous unless you had any dietary restrictions you wanted the council to know about. If that were the case, then you could sign your name at the bottom and request a specific kind of meal for yourself instead of just voting for subs or pizza. So, what? So, Violet was a vegetarian. Don't tell me she voted for the parking lot. Here's how she voted. If you want to blame yourself for her death, then I can't stop you from thinking that way. But I don't think that's reality. She voted to have it at the school. She voted just like I did. It's because she hated the beach, Oliver. She'd vote that way. You're right, the location for graduation was ultimately decided by one vote. So, going by your logic, every student that voted the same way you did is equally responsible, including Violet herself. That's not true. That can't be true. It's not Violet's fault. Of course it's not. Nobody planned for that to happen to her. I understand wanting someone to blame for all this, but that's not how the world works. Sometimes there's no one to blame. Sometimes life is just chaotic and inconsistent and cold. But you're still warm. You still have control. You get to decide what details have meaning and which are frivolous. And so do I. Which is why you don't get to decide if you're important to me or not. I love you so much, Oliver, and you don't get to say that I shouldn't. I get to choose what matters to me, and so do you. I'm not trying to get you to think the way I do, but I, at least, want you to know how I feel. To me, you're not some selfish monster. But you're not powerless either, and you won't ever be worthless. There's no such thing as a worthless human being. That's her handwriting. She asked if she could eat black bean burgers instead of pizza. She asked if she could make some and bring them to the event. What a dork. What a freaking dork. How did you vote then? I'm curious. I voted for the beach. I wanted to go swimming afterwards, for old time's sake. Is that the truth? It is. Did you hate her then? What? Did you hate Violet? I'm leaving either way, so you might as well be real with me, right? No. I couldn't hate her. Not after seeing how happy the two of you were. I just want the people I love to be happy. That's all. I thought giving you some space would help with that. But I guess that's just another thing I don't have any control over. Well, then it's not your fault either, right? Can I ask you one last thing then? Something I need you to be honest about. Of course, but I get one more question too. Same rules. Is that okay with you? That's only fair, I guess. So when you said you loved me just now, it means what you think it means, yes. But does that mean you need me? That's all I want to know. Don't worry about trying to make me happy. Whatever I end up feeling is ultimately my responsibility. Just, please, be honest. And I promise I'll be honest with you. Girl, be honest. Girl, be honest. No, I don't need you. In the grand scheme of things, I don't need you to stay here with me. But is that really so awful? Think about the things in your life that you actually need. Boring water, boring food, boring medicine. The boring, oppressive sun that you can't even admire without burning your eyes into blindness. You might need those things to keep breathing, but that doesn't mean they make you feel alive. Is that what you really want to be, Oliver? Because to me, you're more like the moon. Something beautiful I want to look at every night before I go to bed. You have phases. You're consistently inconsistent. You're radiant. I don't need you, but that doesn't mean I don't want you. I really, really want you. She's laying it on thick. And isn't that just better? Right, Judy. You're right. It is better that way. So you don't need me then? Good. That's good. Now the two of us are free to, well, now we're free. Not so fast. Sorry. I had to. It was a great opportunity. Honestly. I turned that into a clip and just yeah, she longs little voiceover for that. Two. Of course. I'll honor our agreement. Ask away. Do you feel the same way? Please say yes, I'm desperate. I know it's been an awful morning, but you don't have a phone. Once you leave town, that might be it for me. Might never know for sure what was real for us and what wasn't. So, you love me, Oliver? Don't worry about trying to make me happy. Whatever I end up feeling is ultimately my burden. Please, just be honest. You're gonna have to forgive me, Judith. I had a really bad night. I'm not exactly in the most romantic mood right now. So I can't promise I'll be able to put any of this as pleasantly as you did. But maybe I can make up for that by not holding anything back. Huh? Okay, so did he really just get together with a Violet because everybody pushed them together? Brother. What is wrong with you? Thank you, Verismo. Thank you. Like, what? Then what was the point of dating Violet? Just because everybody said you guys should be together? Well, then again, he is the king of doing what he's told. What is this? Right? What the fuck, man? I'm insanely attracted to you, Judith. I always thought you were cute, but as we both got older, things started getting weird. Embarrassingly weird. I don't want to get too into it, but it's like I woke up one day and suddenly all the things we used to do together were completely recontextualized. Even I'm confused. So that basically ruined any chances I ever had of viewing you platonically. You're a genius, not just with the school stuff, but with people too. You can win anybody over. You're amazing at everything I suck at. And you've always been like that, consistently. You know how to survive. You know how to keep on burning. You're everything I could ever hope to be. That scares me. You scare me. It scares me that I'm still attracted to you after everything that's happened this summer. It scares me that a relationship with you feels inevitable. What? Okay. I'm not sure about the inevitable part, but okay. I'm scared of how little I can offer when placed next to you. I'm scared that sometimes when I look at you, all I see is everything I lack. I'm scared that I might be in love with someone I'm only ever able to take from. Like I'll only be able to shine if I keep borrowing your light. I'd be lying if I said I didn't think romantically about you. But when I think of being romantic with you, I feel hopeless. And maybe I won't feel like that forever, but right now, I don't think that's what I need. Maybe that's why I'm so relieved you don't need me. You were right. When you need something, it's an immovable part of your life. It's inevitable. But maybe we're not like that for each other after all. Maybe this is something we can end up choosing for ourselves. I can't promise you anything right now, though. I'm sorry. I love you, but you don't need me. Okay. Okay? More than okay. If you want time, then that's nothing. You give me so much just by being alive, so it's only fair. Oh! Girl, calm down! Damn! Hornier than Fujoshi's looking at BL. And trust me, I would know. I'm one of them. Just by being alive? Do you mind if I flush these down your toilet? I'm not just sure I want to be caught carrying psychedelics onto a train. No need to risk giving my parents the satisfaction either, you know? Oh, I can dump them out, don't worry. You do what you need to do. It's weird. I thought you'd try harder to keep me here after I told you all that. Thought you'd call the cops or an ambulance or something. Thought you'd be more scared. I never said I wasn't. Um, Oliver, where did you get this from again? I got it from Miss Lawrence. She sells the stuff to my folks, apparently. I got it from her last night. The front of the bottle says to take one before you go to bed. So I took two just to be thorough. Hey, Olive, can I borrow you for a bit? There's something I want to confirm. Give me a few minutes to prepare these slides. Don't tell me she somehow spiked the melatonin. Oh my god. Oh, what is Miss Lawrence on? Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Have his folks and her been dealing this whole time? And maybe the reason why he turned out the way he did is because, his folks are, you know. Judy Louise Lawrence. Her name is Judy. I knew it, I knew it! What? What's so funny? Oliver, this is melatonin. Miss Lawrence didn't give you psychedelics, she gave you a freaking sleep aid. What? No, she didn't. I mean, are you sure? Here, take a look yourself. As you can see, your sample matches the control perfectly. Its solubility in water is identical as well. Down to the core, they're both melatonin. Well, that doesn't make any sense. I woke up feeling like shit. You saw how I was. You've woken up like that before, though, right? Are intestinal problems common for people with autism anyway? That's more for children, I think. Even so, it's possible that your experiences were escalated by a placebo effect of sorts. If you thought you drugged yourself, then it stands to reason that everything was way worse inside your head than it ever would have been in reality. I don't know what you dreamed about last night, but if it was bad enough to make you wake up vomiting, then it must have been a horrifying caricature of your actual life. It wasn't real then? No, it wasn't. It was a dream. There's no way it could have been. But that doesn't mean what you felt during it wasn't real. So you should give yourself that, at the very least. So basically, I was manipulated. Great. Then that means there's only one other person left for you to say goodbye to. We stopped by Violet's place on our way over to the train station. I need a second opinion before I leave. I need to hear her say it. Still want to go to college then? Might as well. I need to get good enough at writing fiction to finish the story anyway. Well, it seems like a pretty decent way to make that happen. Not only that, but Violet didn't get to go. She didn't get to leave. So, yeah. I see. I don't know what we're seeing. Thank you for letting me stay here, Judith. I know this wasn't exactly a great ending to our endless summer, but I'm glad I got to spend it with you. I'll try and find a way to make all of this up to you, okay? All I want is to get you where you need to be. I don't want anything else. This is enough. You being alive is enough. That's basically a lie, isn't it? Naked, I'm still in Judith POV. Let me go! Let me back into Oliver's head! I need to be the voice in his head! Tell him to take those. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. That'd be nice, yeah. Miss Lawrence sold the house last week, so I'm pretty sure she's still leaving for Denver. Plus, I'll be real. I have zero idea how this is gonna turn out. But always feel safer when you're around. Captain. Doesn't change the fact I always feel better having you on my team. A captain protects her crew, right? I bet that gets hard after a while. The big mama. Definitely not what I expected to read today, but here we are. Damn, look at the hunkers. Not the children. We're not kids. Can we come in for a bit? There's stuff I gotta talk with you about, if that's okay. Damn, they gave her thick ass thighs. Don't worry, we won't mind the mess. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Note to self, Miss Lawrence does not like Judith. One second, guys. I'm yapping right now with somebody. I'm back. Oh my god, I've been streaming for 5 hours? Well, almost 5 hours. Alright, let's hopefully get finished with this. She's really gone dead, isn't she? I mean, yeah, death is pretty final. Oh, the break is still there, my fault. I knew that. There's some stuff I have to ask you before heading out for good. In a way, yeah. You have a minute? Do you mind if we talk in private then? Don't worry, I won't be long. Well, it never hurts to get a second opinion. I'll be fine. I should have talked with her about this stuff at the funeral. I should have talked with her about with her as soon as I had the chance to. I'm done delaying the inevitable. I need to be. The cougar into her death. That's crazy to say. Sorry about the wait. I think we're good now, though, right? No, I think I'm all good there. They have my mailing address and stuff, but I made sure that's all they have. Got nothing I need to say to them anyway. I was supposed to be reading that. You know what? It's the end. I'm good. I'm allowed a few. What's the word? Mistakes. Gosh darn cats always leaving the door open. Damn, she said, oh, not a stretch. No, no. I thought it was only one stretch per stream. Thank you for the stretch. It was, but this is a long street. So I kind of want to get through it. Not because I want to be done with it, but like, you know, damn. Ooh, ooh. I mean, if what he thought about his father in the dream was even partially true, the fact that he was sitting there said it's always the same goddamn thing with this goddamn kid. I'm like, bro, don't say that about your kid. Like, it's not like he wanted to be born autistic. God damn it. I mean, listen, I'm kind of with Judith here a little bit. Like, come on, you're selling drugs, man. But it's also like Miss Lawrence is right. It's like people have a choice. They can choose whether or not they decide to, drug up or whatever. So, honestly, like I said, both of them are right. And both of them are, yeah, yeah. Like, you have control over your actions. So if you decide that, you're gonna do this, you're actively choosing to do that. Like, nobody's forcing you to. Now, quitting, that's the hard part, but starting, that's like the easiest thing to do, whether you do it or not. Right, and then, no, you, dumb bitch. Please give it to her. Get her! Get her! Yes! Because I honestly would not be surprised if once he goes to college, he ends up meeting somebody who's better than you. And I hope he does really, because girl, you annoy the hell out of me. You know what? I just want to be a professional hater right now. I never want them to end up together. I'm just gonna be a professional hater for that. Not even remotely. But sure, let's go. Only that this didn't go as nearly as bad as I thought it would. In my head, it was way worse. She blamed me more, she hated me more. Everybody did. Guess that's why it's good to get a second opinion. Or maybe even a third, fourth, and fifth opinion. But yeah, that's it. That's all I've got to say. We can go now. Hell yeah. Stop that. Stop that train of thought. You know, Judy, if you're having trouble saying what you're thinking, wait, he took her phone? Oh. Everybody's gonna be so scared. They're gonna be like, is she back from the dead? He's gonna be like, it's just Oliver. He just decided to take her phone. Because actually, I think Miss Lawrence probably gave it to him, actually. He's probably like, well, my daughter doesn't need it anymore and you don't have one, so here, take it. Wow, look at that. He's got a phone now. He wants to, get in contact with people. Some bug looking out. You know what? This was a really great visual novel. I wasn't too sure about it, I'm not gonna lie. Dang it. I know this shit just stopped. Hold on. I need to get to the store page real quick. Yeah, cause like when I first saw it, I wasn't too sure about it. I was like, I don't know. The entire thing just seemed a little eh. But once we got into it, I was like, oh, I am vibing with this. you know? Um let me see. Cause when they were saying where is it? Dang it, hold on. Real quick. Yeah, I think when it said, like, a game that's designed to make you feel as unsure of yourself as humanly possible, Aaron's Call takes full advantage of every aspect of the visual novel format to deliver a mind-warping storytelling experience. So I wasn't really that, because I'm like, wait, you know. But, yeah, it was actually really good. Thank you to all the people who believed in them and backed it for the Kickstarter. And I'm actually really glad I did. Get it. And I was also kind of worried. Because, like, it's also like they were dealing with. Because they said that the main person was going to be, like, autistic, on the spectrum. And I was like, oh. Because, like, you know how it goes. People usually, like, depicting, like, certain kinds of people in media doesn't always turn out so well. But, again, I've personally never had any um experience with anybody on the autism spectrum, but I think for the most part it didn't feel like I was viewing it as like somebody who was attempting to like write somebody with autism, It didn't feel like that. It didn't feel like it was like their main trait, so to speak. That's like the important thing. Don't make their Thank you. No! No more stretches. No. But basically, what I was saying was that that's the number one thing you don't want to do when you're writing. You don't want to make that one trait their entire personality. Not my fault this time. Thank you for the stretch. Reached the end of Oliver's journey to experience the good ending. But yeah. Yeah. I'm glad that they didn't make it like his personality, that he was autistic. I'm glad. Oh, I'm happy. I'm glad he got the hell out of Florida. Wow. Normal ending complete. Saint select unlocked. Save files no longer erase. Finishing touches. 1 to 8. Finishing touches. Is that? Wait, normal ending? I thought it said I got the good ending. Cause on yeah, on Steam it said I got the good ending. Reach the end of Oliver's journey to experience the good ending. Just say goodbye to Violet. But then here it said normal ending, so now I'm confused. Let's see, place where all the pieces come together. Now that one ending of the main story has been complete, several points of interest have been unlocked. Hovering over these points will show you exactly where what you've just read fits into the story as a whole. There's still much more to see though. Reading both endings and the finishing touches updates the timeline even more. Oliver's journal can also be completed via the main story for even more info. Okay. Okay. So I think this is literally just it. Okay. So yeah, I got the good end. That's good. So I'm guessing this is the bad end. But how the hell would I get there? Hmm. This is a lot of stuff. I feel a little bit confused though. I'm not gonna lie. But I'll probably do all that stuff off stream. Oh, collect 50% of the artwork in the gallery. Oh. Alright, guys, well, that was Siren's Call. I hope you enjoyed it. I will be honest, I did not think I was just gonna sit there and finish it all. But here we are. More stuff, I suppose. Oh, jeez. This picture is going to forever haunt me. Okay, we didn't get anything else for here, which sucks, I guess. Alright, well. No, not the picture. Yeah. Well, I think I'm gonna do all the other stuff off stream. So I'll have to find something else to fill in Siren's Call slot. I mean, I do have some other stuff in my Steam that I have yet to play. Because I was thinking of buying Koromon, especially now that it's like $2.99 because it's on sale. But I also have Crosscode that Finley was like, you should definitely get it. And I was like, okay, fine. I'll get it. You would never lead me astray, Finley. I mean, I could also try bringing back Undertale as well, because I did play like one one stream of Undertale and then like never again. I think I think I had like a better time with Deltarune, so that's probably what it is. Now I know. Undertale came first and whatnot, but like I don't know. I just feel better with like Deltarune than Undertale. That makes sense. Let's see, is there anything else? Oh yeah, I can uninstall this. Like I put in the description under the VOD for Reviver, I finished it off stream, so you're never gonna see that on stream again. Sorry. Um. Oh yeah. There was another game that I wanted to stream, but they were like, "No, you can't stream past chapter one." So I did finish Bustafellows. So I know it's on the schedule. I am going to like do a review of it basically, like I did for Charade Maniacs. So basically, introduce you guys to the game, talk about it, and you know what? I think I will spoil some stuff from Bustafellows. I don't care, cause I'm just mad that I can't like stream it for people. Some companies are, what's the word, strict like that, stingy. I don't know, but all right. Now that I've done yapped, let us rate somebody. If there's anybody to rate, that is. Why isn't my Twitch working? Okay, what is going on with my phone? Why is Twitch not working the way it's supposed to? Oh, it is working the way it's supposed to. I'm just stupid. Let's see. Alright. I will send you all to Callisto. Have a fun time with Callisto. Not entirely sure what he's playing, but he's always got great vibes about him. We do technically have a raid message, which is leave file, but you're free to do that or not. I'm not really picky. So yeah, I think I've yapped enough, and oh, there's an ad break right now. Well, yeah, I'll just type it out. Oh jeez, I can't English. Alright, goodbye guys, bye bye. I know it's gonna be like really sudden.